What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vernon. Today, we play video games. That is right. We're going back into the world of Esoterico for the 16th time, I believe. 16th time. And we might actually be very close to the end. But who knows, right? Who knows? We'll see. Having said that, I declare that the stream has officially started. There it goes. And now, let's take a look at the chat, just to see if we have anyone already. An early bird, perhaps. Let's see. The MDF task force. Greetings. Indonesia. In the house. Hey, MTF Task Force, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Today we are compromising well. That is correct, yes. We're compromising. Day by day, month from month, year from year. Esoteric Ed. And you're not a rapper, right, MTF Testers? And you're also not a poet. We're liking the Mexican RDR missions? Nice. An early bird, yes. The early bird gets the worm, right? Hopefully it's not going to be the worm from Esoteric Kid, though. That it's an aberration. Ever glad. The one in the pipes, right? A Lovecraftian aberration. Anyways, let me bring the game up. Let's do this already. I'm going to enter the pillar today, I think. Christopher Bodyguard, Raw Fury, F Mod. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we are about to play for the 16th time. I think it has been a long game. Let's load it up. What's going to happen? The game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you, yes, you are ready. Let's do this. I must remember you that I might be about to enter the pillar of Jor, in the search of the rogue sorcerer. I'm going to read some of the quests. There is one thing that I want to do. I want to pay a visit to the Hell Snail I woke them all up from their slumber. They were like frozen. I saved their species, basically. We're going to pay them a visit. We need to go to the roots. And for that, we need to go to the city below. And we're going to find the entrance. That way. So we're going... Nice. 25 crowns. We're going to the Leech House to access the city below. That is the easiest way, at least in my brain, the way that I remember. Here. Do they have new corpses? They don't. And somebody took the elf. It was the elf that I was talking about yesterday. The one that is dressed in yellow. There's a lot of evil characters in this game that are wearing yellow. Or suspicious characters. Visken, the Lich, that elf that I just told you about, and the prince. He was also suspicious. This way. On Empty of Tathers, I also spoke to that dead that was next to me when I revived, and he had nothing useful to say. It was a waste of a spell. He was just like a nobody, right? Just a normal guy. To make it to the roots, I need to go this way, I think. I think this is it. Look at this! He's out! This is the hills now. And this is his family. This is the one that used to be stuck on the path to the right. He wasn't exactly yapping. He was actually very, reserved, kind of quiet. His name was Sven. I remember his name, Sven. And when I asked him the way that he died, he said that he fell in the bathroom. And Snell was like, oh, that's a very usual way to die, actually. Like, a lot of people die from that way. That's probably true, no? Probably a lot of the old people that way. If you think about it. Maybe he was too old. But yes, he actually didn't say anything useful. A waste of a spell. Oh, the only thing that was useful that I found out because of him is that I can revive cadavers. I mean, I found out that I can revive cadavers because somebody else said it. I think that it was Snell. Hey, if you really care about him or something, you can pay to revive him or something, I was told. I wonder if I can also revive them with a spell, if I'm powerful enough. I don't mind paying though. How much gold do I even have? Look at this amount of gold. Nobody's going to revive a cadaver. for 180. Maybe 1K, right? But I don't have the money. Why is that snail so huge? I don't know. That's the way that they are. These are like very primal snails. It's what the other snail was saying. The guy that was like a mage. The one that gave me his like staff, remember? He was saying that the snails of present times, of modern times, in this game are basically primal. They're reverted. They're no longer that intelligent. And that's the reason why they look like real life snails and not like humanoids. The other one looked like a little bit of that humanoid. He was even wearing clothes. And he was one of the architects, right? That built a lot of the things in the world. Would a giant snail be much more slower or faster? Probably more slower, no? Even in the humans, you can see a lot of very tall guys. They're kind of like slow, no? You can even see like the gigantic wrestler, Andre the Giant or something. He was kind of slow, no? They tend to be slow. So the larger, the slower, probably. And that is the reason of why you see guys like Messi in football being really good. Because he's not a tall guy. He's kind of short. He has quick legs, right? Behold, it looks at you with stalky eyes. We stand in the root chamber. Lord Rectum has moved here with his family. Several smaller hell snails cluster around the massive patriarch.
The air is cold, wretched, even.
Oh, right, because they're called creatures for some reason. I know. I don't know why snails are too slow. They're kind of cute when they're like this small. I mean, probably even like this big. They can also be cute. But imagine finding a gigantic snail. It would look like a freaking slug, no? Like, it's kind of, I don't know. It gives you the heebie-jeebies. And you would think being small makes them faster or something. I know, they're probably like one of the exceptions, no? Maybe it's because of their consistency. They're kind of like, they look like jellies. They're gelatinous, right? Did you see the difference of when I said that word the last time to now? I actually was practicing it. Serpent Blight told me how to say it, and when he told me how to say it, I even didn't say it right. But I was studying it. I searched some videos, and I'm doing better. I remember last time I was like gelatinous. I was doing that, but it's quite different. There's a big emphasis inlet, gelatinous, gelatinous, gelatinous. But they didn't pay attention. They didn't see the difference. It's all in my brain. As you approach, the great snail's eye stalks focus on you. A clicking sound, both faint and loud at once. Recognition. I'll approach Lord Rackham. We step closer to the massive snail. The smaller ones part slightly, making room for you. The clicking intensifies. Do I even have speak with animals? I do. So I'm going to use this, if needed. A greeting, perhaps. Wait, I cannot. Actually, I cannot. Oh, I can use it, never mind. The clicking transforms into words as your spell takes hold. Little friend, you read us. Lord Rackham's voice is low, deliberate, like each word costs some great effort. How are you feeling? Warm, warmer. The cold sleep fades. Soon we move again. Will you stay here? For now, yes. This place, it is good. Moisture, darkness, peace. Wait, they actually like darkness? Interesting. And they're actually relating peace to darkness. We will stay. Do you need anything? Oh, little friend, you have given enough. We are content. I'm not going to say this. This is going to make me sound like sort of an asshole, no? Like, you're welcome, Lord Rackham, because I wasn't thanked, right? Like, who cares, dude? You did right. You don't need the thanks, right? That's all I wanted to say. Little guy deserves reward. The giant snail slowly unveils something shiny from its mouth. Treasure, oh, family. We get your hands on a slimy gemstone. Oh, it's an amethyst. Those are kind of cute. We are eternally grateful. Thank you, Lord Rackham. And I break the spell. The words fade back into clicking. Slow, rhythmic, peaceful. I will count the smaller snails. We count them carefully. 5. No, 6 smaller hail snails. His escargotor, his children. all freed from cavernation. Have a good one, Lord Rackham. And then I leave. Let us check the item that he gave me. An amethyst. That's a gem, I think. I wonder if it's only good to be sold. A purple gemstone. It's very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, we could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither we don't really need a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. Alright, let's take a look at the journal now. No, at the question tree. We might be able to do some quests before entering the pillar. Let's check this one out. I guess that I can do that. I can go talk to Lady Sageleaf, the leader of the goblins. I don't really like her, and I don't really like sharing information with her. But we're doing it just to see if we complete the quest. And also, this looks kind of suspicious. Detect secrets? Nope. No secret. Okay. Going this way. We need to make it to the garden, to the Goblin Garden. Fine. Let's see the journal. How can I make it to the Goblin Garden? I see. I need to go to the south. This way. There it is. What the hell? Why is Snail here? Good afternoon, cleric. The goblin gives you a questioning look. You ready to head out? A bit later than I usually get started, but yeah, I'm ready. Snail has joined your party, nice. I'm sure it is too. If we head down again. Etir will join your party in the Undercoast path. Alright, let us talk to her now. Behold, Lady Sageleaf. I actually haven't rolled for her. Behold, we don't know anything about her. Let's find out. Nice. She's a goblin from the forest. She's level 18. That's crazy. That's the highest level that I've seen in the game. Even higher than 16. Who was 16? Excuse me. I don't remember. But anyway, she's a chieftain, so it makes sense, I guess. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power we could only dream of. Yet her actions betray her nature. Evil, good, is selfishness for one's own tribe the defining trait? This creature is no goblin, though her desire lies heavily invested within this tribe. She is far older and far more dangerous than all these servants of hers combined. She knows well the flames of Esoterico. Why is she here? So she's not actually a goblin, but a dragon. Esoterico was the red dragon. Do you think that she's the green dragon? It could very well be. So now I understand why they call her the dragon. I think that she's actually a dragon. She's level 18, the highest that I've seen. Derek, the lady leans back in her throne. You returned. What are you, really? Whatever do you mean, Derek? Do you know what I mean? Her eyes light up. Leave us. Oh. It's a private conversation. The goblins surrounding her throne all pause and look at her. Oh, where are you? What are you? That was that was very funny from Necromancer's story. And I also think that I was making it kind of funny when I was streaming it. Was like, who are you? Who are you? What a good time I had when I was streaming Necromancer's story. Probably like 4 years ago or something. Leave us. Now. My lady. Mew. You too, Snell. The goblin looks confused at the both of you. Then he bows his head. Yes, my lady. Well then. What is it you see so well, Derek? Any main observation, perhaps? You were a dragon. That is my D name, yes. But I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read them, you see? Unlike me. Which makes me all the more impressed. I think I got lucky. Something's just off about you. If you tell anyone, I'll kill you. If you act annoying, I kill you. The timing. She smirked and I smirked. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. The dragon laughs to herself. Cackling draconically. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome! A dragon, the natural enemy of man. Why would a dragon be disguising as a goblin? I think that the modern times are calling for it, empty of taskers. I think that something huge is about to happen on the day of the election. There was a lady elf that died from mysterious ways to begin with, right? The elven faction itself is being involved. Elim, or whatever they're called. There's also the snail, the architect, being back to life. Right? Who else? The dragon, I mean, everything that was very powerful in the old times, they're all collapsing into this new era, into the esoteric era, for some reason. Do you think that, I mean, obviously magic is going to be involved. Maybe they want to, maybe they want the excuse me, the magic to be a thing again? Or maybe they want to stop it from being a thing again? Or there's also an arcanist involved. The sorcerer rogue. All of those beings were very powerful. And the aberration, right? Who else? A vampire. The vampire faction as well. My superior is a vampire. So she's here for a reason, I'm telling you, and we're going to find out tomorrow, on the day of the election. You want to see the election day? In a game that is heavy on politics? Imagine that election day comes and it has nothing to do with the election. Something is going to happen, like a gigantic battle or something. That would be kind of interesting. It is actually very interesting to speak with real dragon. They are considered very rare these days. An assassination attempt? Maybe. But who would they kill? I don't see anyone. Unless it's me. They might want to kill me. I might also be a powerful being. For I am Esoterico. right? I'm also a part of the story. Especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this.
She is in a natural transmutation magic.
Let's go for this one, no? Why does she sit upon this throne? That's kind of pretentious, no? There's no need to do that. She's actually the only one that is sitting upon a throne. Let's go for this. It's going to be a 4+. Just watching her, it becomes clear to her many actions, her way of life, the years she spent here building a life among these governs. It was for power. That desire is long gone. She is here for nothing but love? You know what? Maybe she's here to undo what the Red Dragon did. How do you like my hypothesis? My theory. The Red Dragon was the traitor in the past. He betrayed the snail that is also here, revived. And because of that, there was basically a genocide. And the snails, basically all of them died. You love them, don't you? Huh? She pretends not to hear you. You love them all, each and everyone. Her draconic eyes focus in on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it's clear as day that there is nothing you want more than to protect this herd of sheep you pick up. She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them. Lady Miska sagely smiles at you. You are correct, Cleric. What an eye you do have. It did not start a search, I swear. I wanted slaves, these goblins ripped out of their homes to be re-educated like humans. They were perfect. Yet after years of working my way into their hearts and into this position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get the chance to flay you. with my fangs. No, I don't think that it's too off topic. I don't think that she's exactly a spy. I mean, she's a dragon. She's like super powerful. And they probably demand some type of respect. And even veneration, I don't know. From others. They think themselves as kings, probably. So she wanted that. It's like she's saying she actually wanted slaves. She wanted power. She wanted to be, I mean, maybe loved as a king, as a queen, I don't know. But why not be just a dragon from the get-go, no? If you show yourself as a dragon, you can have slaves. And they would most likely never like you. Because, I don't know, because of the way that you look. Very fearful. So it's interesting that she adopted the image of a goblin. She might be saying the truth, but also maybe not. Or maybe there's a reason why she's hiding her true form. Maybe she wants people to think that there's like no living dragon in modern times. No threat is needed. I just wanted to understand you. She cackles. To think the last daughter of Danur would end up in such a seat, to be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk. She smirks. Once you finish this mess, bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well. Oh. She's going to tell Snell. And she's the daughter of Danur. I think that I read that name before. Wait, wasn't that the dragon that became friends with a gnome? Remember that book, that story that I read at the very beginning of the game? That it's in the library of the Lich? At the Lich House? Maybe it was after a quick call out, the goblins float back into the chamber. Good talk, Derek. Now shoo! Your companion approaches you as her sage leaf ushers you away. What the hell did you talk about? He shakes his head. Actually, don't tell me. She'd get mad if you did. You'll find out in time. What? In time. What the heck? That's so incredibly ominous. It actually sounds ominous. Sorry? I mean, it's just... Look, just shut up. I don't want to know now. Time to go. And then we leave. No, but I wanted to tell her more. So I'll keep engaging. Yes, I'm going to report. I'm here to report some things. Yes, what is it? I had a chat with a very mysterious elf. She lifts her head and glares at you. The warden. Yeah, that one. How do you know? I've already heard from Bisken that they took the corpse. Ah, so it was actually that. The warden took the corpse from the leech house. What I was saying before, right? But I did not expect them to move so quickly. He told me that Pinja, the dead elf, was trying to do something horrible. What exactly? That she was planning an esoteric attack on election day to blow up the Temple of Earth. I mean, doesn't it track a little bit? The tea shop is right below. Well, not right below, right next the Temple of Earth. So that tracks. But Wisdom told me that that elf, the warden, that he was full of BS, right? He was lying. So maybe he's the one that was actually planning an esoteric attack. And that lady found out about it and tried to stop him, and he killed her. She laughs, flinging her head back. Do not trust a word that bastard is spewing. He's either trying to save himself or protect someone else, putting her in as some kind of scapegoat. Yes, he's trying to save himself or someone else. The Elim are dangerous, but I do not know their exact involvement with this incident. They are all dirty. I swear, if Warden Kullervo pulls up to personally explain how he's innocent, then he's got his filthy hands all over this. Elves. There's no doubt in my mind. Find out who Kullervo was working with. Considering the Elim, they were probably trying to interfere with the election themselves. Now, who would work with elves? A good question. Look into it. Yes, Lady Sage Leaf, we will. Oh, and you're never going to guess who Frank, son of Frank, turned out to be. She raises an eyebrow. Speak. He was Meriadoc Moonwatch. Snell shakes his head. Out of all people. Huh? What of to be a key witness and then just leave? Typical silver spoon freestrider. Did he have anything good to say? Yeah. He saw a smoking, invisible guy right after the explosion, down in the crossing. He did. She closed her throne. Then that's it. That's our suspect. He also said the smoking guy walked into the Pillar of Jor. He what? She groans. That damn freestrider. He's probably high. high on his own damn fumes or something. Hey, but why is she not believing the other guy, right? Is she perhaps on the side of the sorcerer rogue? My lady, it might be very, very true. I believe the culprit escaped through a crack in the gate. She squints and sits silent for a few seconds. A gate of joy. This is an insane claim, cleric. She gives a harsh stare at Snell. If this is true, then it must be investigated. Speak with Biskin. If you have not, and be vigilant. This is highly esoterical. You think we've got a cleric on our side? I'll look into it and bring justice to whoever is responsible. The lady takes a deep breath. She's so sick of the way that I speak, right? So full of myself. I will think about this, and good luck. That's all for now, dragon. Oh, my bad. Now, you didn't hear anything. That's all for it now, my lady. So we're going to speak to Baskin. She wants us to do that. This didn't even give any progress to any of the quests, though. That kinda sucks. The lower layer? That works, I guess. Oh, that's exactly it. Behold. We're going to roll this. We need some intel on Biskin. Not bad. He's a human. A human. But he's level 17, by the way. What was the level of Sage Leaf? The dragon? Was she level 18 or 16? I think that she was level 18, probably. Otherwise, this guy is stronger than her. He's a leech. He's not a human. He's an entrepreneur. He's neutral and evil at the same time. The pale man handles corpses in a basement. A typical self-employed city contractor. Do you remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or 7th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him. if he stay in his good graces. Let us talk to him now. Yes? He says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. He's desperately trying to not mention the pot. I had asked him this before, but since I'd loaded the game, it went away. I'm just going to skip that. Ooh, it's a good thing that I went for it. It updated the quest. I require assistance with some things. I have some personal questions. Stop. You'd already wasted enough time. You sleep.
This man is evil. Do not linger.
Pale man shifts in his seat.
His spirit recoils.
He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. What the hell should I ask about?
Nothing. This man is evil. There's discontent in your stomach. The tongue it comes through your mind. It is decay.
Decay? We could ask him about the world, perhaps. The pale man produces a sound close to a cough. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Interesting question. A bit invasive, but I'll oblige. He is happy to indulge you for some reason. I'll be voting for the party of Norvik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself.
Numanism, the ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norvik.
They have my vote. The goblin scoffs.
A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason.
Then if they win, how long do you think it will be before another assembly is called? Another 10 years? Maybe more? until that stability is threatened, realistically speaking. Now, man is stupid. People are smart. You have a wonderful opinion of people, Eric. We should have elections as often as we can. Every day would be the best. The palace bureaucrats would start hissing at you for that sermon. I want to mumble. Are you evil? A faint smile appears on his face. That is for the guards to decide.
Yeah, he's evil.
Terrible darkness hides beyond those words. Were there a lot, and I mean a lot, of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. Deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here after a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now, during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win.
Release. Highly impressive.
Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. I've run out of personal questions, actually. Good to hear. Any less personal questions then? Or are we done here? I need help entering the Gate of Jor. I'm sure you do. You're not surprised? He takes a deep and eerily long breath. Little surprises me these days. He coughs once. Why not? I knew I could count on you, buddy. The pale man glares at you with that expressionless expression. This is no major secret, however the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Jor, through the crack left in the gate, you will need the 9th level spell? Indeed. Can you cast the spell? Without a spell scroll? I cannot, no. Do you know someone who does? No. Wouldn't that just protect your spirit? Normally, yes. However, entering a Gate of Jor with said spirit causes your physical being to follow. This is documented by the Tolen, the snail folk who laid the groundwork for this type of research. Yes, the architects, right? The snail folk. Tolen. Well, I can cast 9th level spells. Undoubtedly. Then, what do? A spell scroll, Tarek. A spell scroll of astral projection. An extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the halls beneath us. Eh? Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. You can cast 9th level spells? I can reliably cast 9th level spell scrolls. Yes. Admittedly, that is no small feat, but it is not to be conflated with the power to freely wield 9th level magic. Doing so is unheard of since the Coast War. I'll find a spell scroll of astral projection then. I am afraid I cannot assist you in locating such an artifact. As such, I wish you good luck, Eric. Thank you, bye. And then I leave. Lady Sageleaf told me to come and talk to him. There were no options to address what we were talking about. I wonder if it's because I'm just missing one day. Also, I finished this. I want to take a route.
And they took her. Just like that.
The tendrils of that Mander's horde reach far. We can learn something from this. You sure can. Did you see the shit-eating confidence on that elf's luscious lips? That was the face of order. A foreign order. Fully in control. It was breathtaking. I didn't believe a word he was saying. And yet he said them to your face with complete conviction. But why else would an Edinburghan fancy work for an ambassador, by the way? Stand there in the middle of the night, speaking gibberish with some inane cleric. He had a damn good reason to show up. What do you think is the reason? I think that he wants me to get involved, but to get me confused in my investigation. And considering they took that corpse right afterwards, they know exactly what you're doing. It was a highly calculated move to tell you those things. To blame the dead elf? To clear themselves from any wrongdoing? To sneak away in the night with the biggest piece of evidence? Before anyone with real authority could get their claws on it? Why claws? Why claws, by the way? Why not hands? That's kinda sus, no? Who has claws? The dragon obviously has claws. Maybe he's the real authority. And most importantly, before the press could get in on the scoop. You need to learn something from this. Get yourself closer to that Twinkie else level. Yes, this is very true. I need to learn from the healing way. Great. Illusions of grandeur can take a man far. People tend to get swept up alongside it, like little winds trailing in the wake of the greater tempest. Alas, poor serve wind, they too fade as the storm turns to gale. Do not build your empire on words alone. Elim did not. They remember the tale of the mender. It was told to every child. There have also been 3 adaptations running on Stage Street over the years. It's one of the classic. There is some historical preamble. You have more or less memorized it. Go ahead. Recall the history of Ellen. The Elam Empire has always been an ominous presence in Ascani. She was one of the early walking gods, born as an early tidings of the divine era. She reigned in isolation a very long time. During the Arcane era, she used her realm as a wall, one of the few powers which resisted and repelled any Dominorian influence. Ascani remained wild for many reasons. One of them was the ever-present and self-sustaining elven empire in the living forest. Their status changed during their Coast War, first by growing tensions on the borders. They ended up so occupied defending their lands in the east, they did not even intervene when a band of human refugees settled in the troll-infested ruins on the coast. They usually have a player chanting those details out before the show starts. Now, this is when the tale begins. Are you serious? I haven't even started? Fine, I'll listen to the tale of Ellen. Recalista, the tale of Elim the Mender, a great shaman of the wilds who in divine ascension did bind Ascani's elven kind. To Norwich she came, emerged upon its streets. Scarce years passed, they conquers end. I'm sorry, I just cannot focus with this freaking voice. I'm just going to read it in a normal way. It's going to make the story more easier to understand, I think, and more fun, I'd say. There's charisma is if I kill it, I kill it type of section, but it's only for this story. I must continue after I'm done with the story. Yes, his voice is so annoying. Charisma is very annoying. it's intended. It's a double face. That's charisma. He speaks well to you, but then he's also like backstabbing you. Anyway, let me start over. Recalls thou the tale of Elim the Mender, a great shaman of the wilds, who in divine ascension did bind us canis elvenkind. To Norwich he came, emerged upon its streets, scarce years past the conquest's end. I mean, there's presence of everybody, right? I was thinking, what if the shaman is being represented in the form of the druid, the one that is down there, right? The elf? Who knows? Anyway, in shadow wrought, she spells upon each ward of the palace, drawing them to earth in ranks of iron. Their eyes, bewitched and bright with zeal, beheld her form, a twisting mass of bark and gnarled root. Their earth did meet her steps, a primal force pressed against the bulwark. Seconds for war, minutes from passion, wars they shared, looks exchanged. The elf god asked but one question, as she broke her spell upon the great soldiers of the city. Is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Thus ends the tale of Elim the Mender. I think that is a good story, but honestly, I'm not sure if I understand it. It might be a little bit advanced for me. It doesn't look too difficult, but for earth did take her breath from mortal man. In years since past, that elven god had faded. Yet her question lingers, still within the palace air, the streets, the coast. That is the question, is anything permitted in a good man's quest? Like anything, like the ends. What is the phrase? The ends justify the ways, or something like that. Is that the meaning of this question? No, but a good man is different, no? If thou know the answer, hold thy tongue and speak it not. Do you know the answer? The ends justify the means. Yes, the means, not the ways. For that beguiling nymph may yet keep watch, her roots to linger still. Drink one on your house, so let's do this. All these voices and stories are destroying my brain. I was having a hard time reading, doing that voice. Because it has two different personalities. Beguiling nymph? It was a different time. But yeah, this is only the average kid's version, of course. It's the one that stuck with you. Now think about it. The death of this Pinja. She played them all. Then this not dead elf, the warden, he's clearly a professional bullshitter. They're both master manipulators in their own right. Just excellent. Excellent work. Learn from it. Build up a beautiful lie on that probably pretty face of yours. How do they know? It's behind a pot, right? My character probably looks like a zombie. And you can take over the... Remember where they come from. A long line of empire. An imperial dream. Learn from their mistakes. Build upon their methods. Then you may...
You do realize they're immortal, right? Or they're supposed to be. That's what sets them apart. Keep that in mind. These bastards are way too slow to adapt to anything. Whether it's a millennial sphinx, or an Anticipalian celestial, or just an elf, they've all got that weakness. A fragile immortality. If you die, you lose, what? A couple of decades at worst. They lose infinity.
This is very interesting what the study is saying. Niccolo Machiavelli. I've heard of him. Wasn't that the guy that wrote The Prince? Or maybe that's somebody else. I read some of that book. I read like half of it. It was a good book, but it was full of politics. You get an ad? 45 seconds ad? These you have it or what? I wait for a little bit. Plenty of taskers in the chat. Let's drink some more water.
In your houses.
The ad is finished. Well, I was saying that I read some of that book. It's very political. I would say that it's smart, but it's very selfish, I think. I mean, it is pretty much like what you said. The end justifies the means. That book is full of strategies on how to do it. It is very old, I think, already. But it is still very smart. But it's a book that, I mean, some evil people might get good ideas from it. That Machiavelli guy was actually smart. But he was very, how do you say it? Manipulative. Very manipulative. Smart, but not moral. Yes, exactly. I didn't finish it, I just read half of it. It wasn't an easy read. I kinda want to finish it though. Just because it's a good book. I mean, not because of its content, but because of the way that it's written. It is not a normal book. He had a way on writing. He was a good writer in the way that he was like placing words, I guess, and paragraphs, and giving structure to his book. But the content was very controversial and pretty much trash. Tell me more about fragile immortality.
An aversion to risk. That's what they got. Times infinity. That's a massive weakness. So that's what you should learn from them. Think about that weakness. Use it to your advantage. Keep building that advantage over and over again. Keep rolling that die.
Fragile immortality removes death saving throws. Whenever you are above 1 HP and take damage that will take you to 0, you go to 1. If you take any damage at 1, you die. Nah, I have some spells for this. Someone can be a gifted writer, yet write bad things. Yes, that is a very savvy thing that you're saying at your testers. I agree, 100%. And Niccolo Machiavelli was probably a guy like that. It's an abuse of that gift to write bad things. Maybe, but Tell me more about Imperial Dream. Domination begins in the mind. You are above them all. Imperial Dream. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, hey, that's kind of like an asshole, no? Leave it to intelligence to be an asshole, right? Look at this. While speaking with someone with less intelligence than yourself, gain an extra proficiency on all D20 rolls. Tell me more about Beautiful Lie. Look fresh. Smile wide. They love you until the day you die. Beautiful Lie. While you are at full health and 0 exhaustion, gain advantage on all D20 rolls. That's actually really good. But I kind of see myself always exhausted for some reason. Oh, but I cannot take this because I have several abilities that save me already. But this one is very bad because all the abilities that save me, that make me like kind of immortal, they save me but they give me 1 HP. And look at this, if you take any damage at 1, you die. No. We're going for Beautiful Lie. We're going for that. Oh, but that is at full health. Fine, Imperial Dream. The asshole one. Domination begins in the mind. You are above them all. I'm ready to make a decision. Choose a feat. I'll choose a feat. Which is... I pick Imperial Dream. But only because it's the one that helps me the most in the gameplay. But I actually hate it. An asshole thing to do. Thinking that somebody is less intelligent, right? Then it is time. The beginning of an empire of your own. Huh? Please tell me that this doesn't change the ending of the game, no? I don't really care about having an empire. I also gained a lot of XP. Plus 1000 XP. I stopped thinking about the elves. Then I leave. What can I do now? Let's see. I haven't chosen a feat. Oh no, never mind. Too many feats chosen? Oh, that means that Let's see. Agrarian? I'm voting agrarian. I think. I'm supposedly apolitical, but at one point I was lying. I said that I was going to be an agrarian. But the game doesn't like lies. They made me an agrarian. Oh, look. No, never mind. Some of them look white. You see this? Some of them look white and the others look gray. Oh, the gray ones are the ones that I haven't completed. I mean, honestly, a lot of them, you can complete them, but if you do, you're basically going to have like issues or problems with some of the other characters. And so far, I've been kind of neutral, and I kind of want to be like that. So I think that I'm just going inside of the pillar now. There's no quest that I need to do. It's finally going to happen. And then tomorrow we're going to have the election day. Let's save the game. Now let's save it in front of the pillar. Also, what are going to be the good spells to bring? I think that these are good enough, the ones that I have. Let's keep those. Oh my god, it's time. Behold, an almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norway. What the hell? I had like, it wasn't a shooting pain, but it was like a... I don't know, it was a type of pain. It was kind of... But it was sudden, it was like... I'm okay though. We're good. It made me jump. No, dude. If I was about to have a heart attack, I wouldn't be chilling. No, it was no, it was below the heart and more to the left, almost on the side. Let's say that it was close to the tail of the pancreas. Yes, the pancreas is on the left side. How do you identify a coming heart attack anyways? They say that your left arm hurts or your shoulder. It starts hurting. And you also probably feel like having difficulty to breathe. And what else? I would say that those are the main ones, probably. Probably sweating as well. Sweating cold. How is that cold? Chills? Chills, no? Having chills. two of my uncles have actually died from heart attacks. One of them was married to my aunt, my mom's sister, and the other one was my mom's brother. But he used to be an alcoholic and he didn't eat well. It was very sudden. But they say that the day that he died, they were playing soccer and he was sweating a lot. Like sweating a lot. And I think that somebody heard him say that he was sweating cold. And that night he died. They found him with his hand in the chest like this. So he was probably like, he felt the pain and he was like, ah. Nah, it's fine, and it's been years since that happened. But that one was actually one of, well, he was pretty much my favorite uncle. So yeah, it actually hit me hard. And other family members as well. And he was quite young when he died. It's been some time. Quite like 15 years or something. And I shouldn't probably be too graphic with those things. I mean, it's not exactly graphic, but I shouldn't really say a lot. Because it can be triggering, no? To some people that maybe had the same experiences. I need to stop doing that. Okay, let us enter the pillar, finally. Behold, an almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Did I save it? I think I did. The pillar of Jora towers before you. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I begin the process of entering the pillar of Jor. No, what is that, empty of testers? I want to address that question and then I'm going to enter the pillar. I want to focus on entering the pillar. So I'm going to hear your answer and then fully focus on the game. There's like a restaurant that sells insane amounts of unhealthy food and giant burgers. Oh. I'm not sure, but I have heard about things like that. Restaurants like that. I have even watched some videos. I believe that the League of Legends GOAT, Faker, went there with another guy that is called Tyler One. That guy is like a big League of Legends streamer. And they went to a restaurant like that. It was full of food like that. But I think that they didn't eat that much. Because it can obviously be very unhealthy. And I'm not sure, but I think that that restaurant had like women dressed like hooters. But they weren't like showing that much. They were more decent, if you know what I mean. They probably let them know. Otherwise, that place would have been closed. Would have been closed already by the authorities, I would say. Unless that they're getting bribes, right? But they probably, when they give them the menu, they're like, there's like a paper like, hey, be careful. This can kill you if you eat this amount or something. And, or maybe you have to sign a paper, right? So that they're not liable. Oh, so it is that place, yes. They are dressed as nurses. Yes, that is the place. So it's not like hooters, but it's more like sexy nurses. Yes. That's funny. That's funny. All right. So let us enter the pillar finally. A moment that we have all been waiting for. Look at this. It's funny because she's looking at me. She's ready. Remember her? The one with the gargoyle? She's chilling and she's looking at me. Does she know? Alright, let's do this. I begin the process of entering the Pillar of Joy. Standing here at the pillar, you feel the world upon your shoulders. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. See, this is what I mean. I might not be able to make it to the election day. That is the reason why I was like, hey, should I go inside of the pillar before or after the election day? Well, we had said that I can go inside and if I cannot be at the election day, I can just load the game again. Right? To see like another type of ending, or at least to see the election day. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. I actually haven't finished them. There's a lot of them. But don't worry too much about loose ends. Unless you're gonna act, oh, quest obsessed. You see? But Charisma is saying me like, hey, don't worry too much. If you want to go in, just go in. Don't become quest obsessed.
And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't want to run out in the beyond. Are you ready?
It's ready. This is the point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, How exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Upload the pass from your friend below. The aberration, right? If you speak it, it will open up the path. But you get a chance to read before choosing to step inside. So, no real rush, okay? As you deliberate over your situation, a tear descends from above. She's ready to go with you. I forgot that I had my spellbook repaired. The place might be open. If I go for it, I might be able to learn more spells that I can use inside of the pillar. That is okay.
Huh?
I believe you. You watch a tear ascend. She left.
She's more than ready. Like, whenever.
She's very talkative, not in you. Anyhow, go prepare whatever you need and then let's do this. I finish up and then I leave. I'm not ready. I, however, am going to the pillar crossing. I want to see if I can get my spellbook. I paid someone to repair it. That's the only thing that I want, and then we go in. It seems that I keep teasing, right? But I'm not actually doing it. Let's see. I need to go to Waterline. There. This is the way. Hopefully the place is open. It's actually here. Ah, are you serious? A note on the door says, opens at sundown. I have some chore breaks. This will make the time go faster. Again. One hit die? I don't even understand. Am I losing die every time that I'm doing that? Oh, there it is. The hatch on the door swings open. Ew. A pair of yellow piercing eyes gaze at you from beyond a veil of bushy feathers. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes. It is done now. Now you pay. Nice! How much do I owe you? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. The final cost is 250 Norwegian crowns.
Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you.
I don't have it though. I have like 180. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost. I'll try to make him lower the price through pure charm. Ah! Okay. Easy. You say, can you lower the price? No. Shit. Worth a try. That's fine. I have a lot of charts. Let's do this again. You gotta comb his feathers. You know, just say, make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt?
True.
Okay. Pay 100. Then you get your book. Nice. That's a big discount. That's actually a huge discount. 150 less. Great. I pay you the 100 crowns. We toss in all the 100 crowns from your pouch of holding, and out of the slot in the door, we see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Oh, and I completed a quest. Take it. I take it. We open the wrap, discovering a moldy bamboo. Its paper smelling like a fresh, damp forest. Yes, it is easy to use. Opening it reveals a series of primal patterns. It is quite, frankly, a masterpiece of esoteric light.
It feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric.
You're happy. I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best. You see? That needs to be known. Cuckoo. Will do, General. Anything else before you leave? No? Cuckoo. Thank you for your time. And then I leave. This is an actual book that belongs to my character. Green Ledger. The tool of an arcane cleric. Remade in a green image. It is the folio of a druid, it seems, with the insides covered in primal iconography. Do you have a feeling your patriarch at the towers would flip out if he saw this amazing work of art? Well equipped, it allows you to prepare additional spells. Are you serious? It is like an altar. A portable altar. Add your proficiency to your max prepared spells. And it gives me wisdom. Where is it? There it is. What quest did I complete? This one. Oh, maybe these ones mean that I completed them, but they're like nothing special. The white ones. They say completed. Oh, I can also go talk to the Sphinx. No, I already did that. Never mind. I can go to her place now that it's closed. I can go to the bar. That's something that I've been wanting to do. And then after that, we go into the inside of the pillar. We're never going to the fucking pillar, right? Ah, you're right. We're actually going to the pillar. We're going to the pillar. I just want to see if I can find something. I've never been at this place when it's closed. No, but it's actually open now, I think. Why? It's freaking 6:26. And the drunkards are already out. What is wrong with this road? Drinking at 6:26, by the way. Let's go. We're going inside of the pillar, finally. The trash cans got something, I think. Let's check it out. Never mind. Okay, we're going inside of the pillar. We're going to skip all of this. Repeated dialogue, right? I speak the Eldritch passphrase that I was given by Everglad. They take a breath and remember the ritual. The preface, passphrase you were given. It wasn't really something to be written down. Don't worry. It's sort of ingrained into your brain for some reason. This warlock magic is on their shit. Not bad, mind you. Just sort of ominous. Anyhow. You're doing the thing, right? Obviously it's too late now. But just to be clear, not a big fan of your aberration business, okay? But you do you. I agree with Snow. This is foolish, short-sighted behavior. But what is done is done. Go ahead. I recite the strange words that I remember.
Sasir, sasir, ba, sasas.
The sound or noise leaves your mouth quicker than you thought. By the time you finish reciting it, the pillar already gets in an eerie gloom around it. Must be working. Ah, shit. Did I fuck it up?
Oh. Yuri. You went the darkness. Leave me. The crowd is shut. To sleep. Oh.
Wait. How long?
Just a moment. I can't believe what you really need to rest. Either way. Get yourself as they say, to be ready for evil.
Right. The telepathic link holds out with a booming, bassy noise in your ears.
You are the time. You spirit to rest.
Last chance. You sure you want to come with Snow? He says nothing for a while. The goblin just looks up at the pillar.
Yeah. I don't know. I might seem crazy, but from everything I've seen so far, if I just leave this me, if we don't pursue this guy, something terrible will happen. I can't be alone in thinking that.
I'm glad you're with me, Snow.
Yeah, same.
Your sincerity is giving him an awkward amount of emotions.
We can do this. I'm ready.
We're still into this whole helping mortals thing, Etir. I am assisting your investigation in all non-city environments, yes. This includes the Far Realm and its many spatial formations. You ever been there before? No, Derek. I was born upon this plane. The generation before me did not. It shall be interesting to be around beyond, if also intimidating. So you're not worried? Begin to answer for a few seconds. Yes, cleric. There are many unaccounted questions about this type of journey. However, it shall be done. There is no doubt in my mind. You cannot even hear most of the words. Maybe it's because I have a filter that if my voice gets too loud, it gets limited. But, or maybe not. Or maybe you're just not understanding. Yes, an aberrant voice for the aberration. Death for the aberration. I understood what you meant. That voice can get loud. I didn't know that. I might have to get rid of that filter if it's compromising the audio. Or maybe that's going to make things worse. So is it like choppy, or how exactly does it sound? Like sometimes there's like spaces with no sound? Or it's like choppy, like some of it gets caught by the mic and some of it doesn't? Spaces with no sounds. I see. A mix of spaces and choppiness. I see, I see. Let me see. Okay, I got rid of a filter. Let's see if it makes a difference. Right. Yes. Thanks for coming along. She nods. I'll complete my free long rest. It's time to move on. You close your eyes. You feel the pillar rising up above the clouds, beneath the earth, piercing the veil of something beyond. Give me just a moment. I need to disable sounds on my phone. There it is. Oh, an empty of task force. Did that happen with other voices, or mainly with this one? Probably just the aberration. The aberration really has an aberrant voice, like you said. Mainly with aberrant boys, I see. So that's not too bad. At least the other voices are doing okay-ish. Snell takes a deep breath. Etude's halo is spinning faster. Wow, you can actually choose to go solo. Like, try to save your companions, right? But no. We're all going together. I need your help. Am I ready?
No. Alas, you shall do it nonetheless.
I perform the ritual. An urge. Words appear in your brain that are written on the folds. You know, this way. I write a strange symbol in the air. It's like your body's moving on its own, and not in a fun way. Then, with all your mental focus and acuity, I touch the pillar.
Little by little. Little by little.
I fly! I see green, I see yellow, I see purple, red. This is a rainbow. The soar, the air careening, deafening and silent, profound and devout. I attempt to move, but nothing happens. The roaring of the pillar in the direction of out. I try to scream. The pillar keeps roaring, but the force is too loud. I do anything, and you join in further. Travel, drilling, catching, burning. All senses alert. No time to guide. Time, reflections of your esoteric inside. I try to think about my party, about Snell, and a tear. An angel is close. Goblin clings to life. Oh, he's still alive. Nice. We are on a path, carefully closing, quickly cutting, bowlingly pressing. There is a calming pressure rising. Your early organs compromising. Oh my god, look at my character. He's suffering. each orb and dove so gently breathing. You are dead. An interconnected disbelieving. See it just beyond. Just like a bell began to ring. Oh, oh no. This part of yours is just a string. Until one. Until one. Until one. Ah! And I entered the beyond. What's going to happen? What is that? Oh, it's me. And this. And this. I look around. There is nothing. I look below. Water? No. It is an esoteric substance. I look at myself. But shaken.
You must begin. Seek what you are meant to find.
Where am I? Yours crossroad. Snail! A tear!
Oh no! No, no, no. This isn't good. You did not think this through at all.
Just you and the void. There's no getting around it. This time. This sucks.
Here, the body endures. It always endures.
The beyond stares back at you. You feel everything and nothing. A sliver of light balanced upon the esoteric surface. Follow it. This is only an illusion, surely. The places between worlds could not simply be nothing. That would be ridiculous.
This is not a moment to contemplate. This is when you act.
Hey! No. Not again. You. You are no genius. What is this? What's going on? A cutscene? Not again what? This happened in the past? Either way, I'm at the Eve itself instead of it. What is that? Is that a monster? Behind me? Are those stars? Where am I? Blinded by the strange lights above, your eyes adjust. You peer onwards. In the darkness, you see a pillar of light. Something beckons you forward. There's someone there. And it's like chilling. Oh, he's not lost. Is that my dad? Am I watching the past? Seeing the past? Oh, I can talk to him. Behold, the cover. Nice. He's a human. He's an old folk. And he's level 20. He's also a cleric. He's lawful and good. A cobbler. There's a sadness in his voice. The type born from years of watching your children go astray. You do not believe what he is showing you. Yet you do not wish to even entertain the thought of dismissing the image of his kind smile. You will serve him until the day you die. Really? Hello. The old man works at the counter, tiny hammer in one hand, boot in the other. I look around the shop. Am I dreaming? He considers your question with a quick glance. It'll be a strange dream in that case. And he keeps walking, still focused on settling a strap from the boot. Who are you? Not son of Dog. That is my name. A cool name. He keeps working on the boot. Where are you in the beyond? Not? No. I died. I've been here for years. You were dead? Everything here is not so material. You included, if you stay too long. He holds out the boot, looking at its bottom, with one eye closed. It's a tunnel. Right going, way heading straight outside. I've been left behind for a bit longer though. Just a bit longer. Do you stuck here? I like to see it as an unpaid vacation. The old man places down his foot and hammer. Gently, as if placing his own child upon the bench. Brown, cleric. He is not evil, nor are his hands clean. I cannot speak with him myself, sadly. So I ask of you, please, please, handle it with heart and grace. He is here. The one we are looking for. And I must handle him with heart and grace. The sorcerer rogue. That is what the cover is saying for some reason. And he's saying that he is not evil. But his hands are not clean. I'll be your terror. He's here. By the stairs, yes. Go to him before it is too late. The old man points to his left.
His furrowed brow speaks of decades of heavy, heavy responsibility.
You know, cannot ask this man more, or he cannot tell you. Go and face the one you have been searching for all this time. Honestly, if the man that I'm searching for, it's nothing but my reflection, I'm just going to be annoyed a little bit. But if that's the case, hopefully they come up with a good story. I don't know.
Ignore his ghost. This ghost. You've got work to do.
Thank you. And then I leave. He said that the guy is close to the stairs, right? He said that it's to the left. I want to face my fears. Are those apples? I don't see no stairs. At least not yet. A false image of the tolling cattle, a memory. The tolling cattle are the snail folk. Yes, they look like the shells from the snails. That's the end of the place. Am I just dumb? Isn't this the left? I saw no stairs. Also, there's something at the top of this. Oh, it's a sofa. It's a sofa. Oh, there's something here. Behold. They don't look quite real, but they sure taste real. Time to show down. 27 garden apples. Not quite apples. The idea of apples. What if they're skulls? That would be so grim. Behold, a shrine. Can I contemplate? This might very well be my last prey, no? Staring at the chiseled monument, refocus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. Are you serious that I can contemplate everything? I contemplate my final task. They must enter it. There is no other way. But what you do inside will change everything. Beware. So many contemplations, yes, but they are repeated. Everything is repeated. Even when you use them, they say the same. I haven't contemplated this though. No, I did. This is the star witness. This is Frank, son of Frank. I might be able to contemplate the election. The first election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find their own voice along the way. Contemplate women, by the way. I'm being tempted a little bit. But what if it ends up being NSFW, right? See? Contemplate. I finish my prayer. I'm done here. And then I leave. I want to find him already. I'm trying to face my fears, but I cannot find him. He said that I should go to the left. He said to the left, no? By the stairs. Let's see. His left is this. Oh, but when I talked to him, he was facing me, no? So maybe his left was my right. This is a dwarf statue. You can see the helmet, the eyes, very little, the nose, the beard, and the arms. The hands are carrying like a sword. That's a cool statue. Where are you, freaking evil guy? Manifest! Manifest! I'm looking for you. Trying to face my fears. How am I going to face them if you're just being a coward? Maybe I need to solve a puzzle. But these are no stairs. So but this is me, no? I can't even, let me do this. Do I have a cape? I can just... You seeing this? Behold, Lord Gorm, hero of Norbeck. I'm going to need a solid here. No, but if I do this, it's going to be kinda lame, no? I'm going to keep him mysterious. Let's go in. Without knowing anything about them. And it is not me, but it looks a lot like me. Greetings, brother. Wait, are you? He bows before me. Is he my brother? Hey, a missing paladin is completed. Oh, he's the freaking paladin! Yes. This is the name that they've been giving us all the time, Lord Gorm. My name is Gorm Skaldeman, loyal servant of Earth. I need your help. You see the breathing corruption upon his arm. It causes him to shake. Look at this. Lord Gorm.
caused by the Reader. So that is how it is. You need my help? I do. The paladin performs a perfectly executed fist on chest salute. Honestly. I like that. As he does, you notice the long sword sheathed at his hip. The flame tongue. One of the great swords of Norbeck, passed from paladin to paladin. It's so beautiful. Look at this. The flame tongue. The state has fallen, brother, he says, and lets out a crackling cough. In my grief and anger, I have made some egregious choices. Start from the beginning. Of course, I apologize. Also, this guy is apologizing to me, by the way. He's quite polite, huh? Ah, look at that. The broken man lifts his helm, revealing a rugged face covered in layers of sweat and ash. Memory of a man. Gods, he says, pressing his not as ruined hand against his brow. It should never have come to this. Sorrow in his eyes. Meaning your gaze. How many years have you served? Five. At the towers. Then you know well the particulars of Orchard politics. Akesan was struck by a feeble mind spell over 3 years ago. I stared at him for a second. What? Also, I didn't even click this. He's hidden away in his palace manor. Kesam? Who the hell is a Kesam? For all this time. The Lord Patriarch? Miss, the city is now a helpless chicken, run by a cabal of magistrates. On a cursed evening, 3 years ago, the leader of Norvik was as good as assassinated. They decided to keep it a secret. Their reasoning was simple. It was for the security of the city. Without Earth, we have no protocol on the transfer of power. None revealed to the public, at least. Who cast the feeble mind spell?
the enemies of the state. They broke into his manor at night. Then they get away. The magistrates pointed to cultists. I went looking. I was unable to find any proof of such activities. Who knows about this? Few. The magistrates, some of the patriarchs. All of them sworn party officials, including me, despite my lower status as a paladin. It's a tightly guarded secret.
They are sworn. They cannot speak, even with this evil going on.
And none of them have told people? They cannot, nor can I. Why are you telling me this? Why are you here, brother? I believe those questions have the same answer. Have you seen Lord Akesam? I have. I was one of the few to be granted an audience about a year ago. Our Lord Patriarch is lost in his own mind. No restorative magic takes. Now we are able to muster a list. Hold on. Are you sure the Lord Patriarch isn't just old? That's what most people think. That reasoning is why no one questioned his absence. However, Akesam was a shrewd man, and a hale one at that. He would eventually be taken by age, of course, but not like this. This was sudden and totally eclipsing his mind. Foul magic at work. Why did they keep it a secret? They said it was considered dangerous for him to falter after saving him for so long. Better to hold up a puppet until the election. Or that is what they decided. I was not in that particular smoky room. Get wrecked. Stupid bot. Automat is omnipotent against those bots, apparently. What do you mean about the transfer of power not being revealed? It was kept hidden.
He left a will.
At least the bot came this time. Last time there wasn't a bot. Yes. And that was kind of sad.
Of course, he left a will.
He left a will. Yes, he did. Earth's legacy. His instructions. The magistrates and the Lord Patriarch were provided with guidelines for the eventual death of Akesam. How did you see these guidelines? I found them in Akesam's chamber when I was allowed to visit them. It was as if the old man was guiding me to them. even in his feeble state. Or someone else was. Tell me now. He grabs his corrupted arm to stop the twitching. And he speaks in a regal tone. Upon the dead, or at the behest of his lordship, Akisam, a provisional government will be declared. He closes his eyes, reciting the words as if they were scratched on the back of his eyelids. This government shall have 2 years to oversee an electoral process, at the end of which a permanent government chosen by the people shall be enacted. This provisional government shall be headed by 2 individuals with shared power and responsibility to provide full suffrage to all citizens of Novik. The first individual shall be elected by all active clerical patriarchs within 7 days. The second individual shall be elected by all active guild union leaders within 7 days. He opens his eyes. One cleric, one Osgalist. Interesting.
Rascalis and a cleric.
Urge legacy. If either of the provisional electoral processes fail, the individual will be chosen via random lottery at the end of the 7 days. That is so random. As he says it, imagine choosing someone through a lottery. He cuts. The instructions included more details, of course, but this is what Earth wanted from us, brother. This is what Akisam wanted. He was going to step down, retire, to enact this final will of our glorious God. So that's why they, and that is why they feeble-minded him. They cannot let Earth's will pass. They cannot let go of power. Why should I believe you? And I glance at his corrupted arm, right? He lets out an exasperated laugh. I ask myself that often these days. Can a man left in shadows trust himself to bring in the light? Notice, I read Earth's legacy, his last will, over a year ago. Akesam was targeted 3 years ago, right as the election began taking shape. Think about it. If a cleric and an Ascalist were to be put in charge of the entire electoral process, who would lose? Who would possibly want to avoid such a scenario? I mean, the obvious answer is the Striders, but that is just too obvious. I don't think that the sole guilt resides on the Striders, so I'm just going to not say anything. Let him speak. He gives you a very tired look. I have worked tirelessly to find the truth in this. I use my privileged access to archives, spotting meanings, documents spanning all districts, the ability to investigate all magistrate without alerting anyone to my intent. It turns out the answer was not so hidden. What do you find? All magistrates have deals with the Ascani Ridge Trading Company. This is something that I already knew. When I entered the Striders' place, I found a paper that was saying that the Striders were the ones that were going to pay them. In total, approximately 85.5 million crowns in the form of public work investments, guild expansions, targeted tariffs, consultancy fees, the illegal sales of Norwegian property, exclusive land licensing bids, key positions within the district bureaucracies, and sometimes even just gifts.
The butchering of our beloved city.
This is horrifying. I've seen one of those contracts that are selling all the shipyards in the city. We see rage flashing his eyes. Our head of God. I am sad to have it confirmed. Do you have the receipts? Some. Barely anything. Anything damning is kept under wraps. Everything else looks innocent on the surface. I'm not going to agree with him. Not yet. So I'm just going to move on. What exactly does any of this have to do with the tea shop? He lets out a tired sigh before once again grabbing his shaking, mutated arm. Yes, I ain't getting to that. Brother. Eyes flick to his arm, his face contorting into a painful wince. I know well why we are here. I am responsible for the explosion. Ah, we're finally getting some answers. The Alpha G. Gorm lifted his head. Regret. He places his hand upon the pommel of his sword. Oh my god. Everything involves violence. You've seen all these sensors? Well, actually, maybe the first one doesn't really involve violence. You killed her. The second one is risky. If you are responsible, then I am here to take you in. And last one, Lord Gorm, I need you to drop your sword to the ground. Right? I mean, I'm always down, right? I'm always down for violence. But I want to keep speaking to him a little bit. So I'm going for the first one. And if it's violence, so be it, right? So be it. You killed her. Arguably, yes. Arguably. So it was an accident. Arguably? I should explain. The party of Norvik has been entirely corrupted by crowns and foreign interests. He scoffed to himself. Our city sliced up, auction off. So what, you, and I look at his arm again, right? You turn to their magic? I did. Cowardly perhaps, but, brother, my oath is not one to be broken. I swore my life to the party. Oath, a legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, are real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. Also, it's kind of funny because I also turned to dark magic. I mean, the aberration is my master, after all. So I am nobody to judge him. So far, I haven't judged him, so that's good. This is kind of evil. There are ways to get around it. I'm just going to go a life oath. Okay, let's go for this one. A life oath? What would you... If I spoke to the press If I spread rumors, if I so much as mentioned their foul play to a beggar on the side of the road, he laughs, nearly tears in his eyes. This is getting sad. My body would reject the words, as my soul would reject its vessel. My life or fate to the whims of this fallen city. His head falls, his shoulders heavy. He's so full of regret and remorse and whatnot.
The burden, the weight of this curse.
Also, he cannot write because of his oath. It's a life oath. If he says the words, his body just would not say it. I mean, he's saying it now, though. To me. But maybe thanks to his dark magic, he can tell it to me. Nevertheless, a real man would have been able to break it. Lifting his head, his jaw clenched, one hand gripping over the other. I should have been able to. The fact he's telling you this tells you that he doesn't care, right? If he dies. He's basically breaking his oath right now. His soul is already lost to this dominion, to the beyond. So he basically made a pact with the beyond. But here you are, free to speak. Yes, he's free to speak here. He's telling me. Yes. The oath is not broken. I can still feel it. But here, Earth does not watch me. Here, he does not see what a monster I've become. I wish he never does. What did you do? It is his mutated arm. The flayed skin pulsating around vein-like tendrils. I sought out the aberration. My bro, we're twins. He sought out Everglad. He has to know, no? I'm going to be like, dude, my man, and I'm going to be like, At the end of the conversation, most likely. We all knew he was there. Everglad was never considered a threat down in his flooded temple, nor were his warlocks. I did not imagine he would so easily give me everything I needed. I let him speak. Terrible, terrible power. He clenches his mutated fist. A God never dies, brother. They simply prayed from our Lord. That much was clear when I watched him go. That means with enough power, with a correct esoteric ritual, he's trying to revive a god, I think. And that is what the Lich and the Necromancer have been researching. Remember when I said, like, I was thinking that maybe they were researching that Earth might be alive, or maybe even Jor. Maybe he's already alive. Yeah, maybe he succeeded already, or he wants to do it. He wants to bring them back. I can return them to material reality. I knew it and he knew it. I knew it and he knew it. He takes a decisive step forward. I can bring back our God.
A divine resurrection.
We want to resurrect Earth. His face grows dark. And I can bring him back. There is nothing but pain in that statement. Whether he speaks truth or not, it does not matter anymore. He is on this path till the end. He'll get off this Henry and trade among the Viking folk of old Diminer. She is seen as a forgotten god in the post-war era. Only very old orc folk invoke her name these days. 1,400 pounds of silver. Branches from 5 trees grown on the soul of his bird. Diamonds, crown award of 100,000 crowns, as per last material break. I'll be taking a break tomorrow, yes. And on the day after it, I'll be back on your Tuesday, early Tuesday. That's Monday for me. Also, I haven't checked Discord, but I don't know if you read my message. I told you that I made all my videos public. The new ones. There are 26. You read my message? Nice. So if anything, you have some content for the weekend. If you want to revisit something. And if not, well, at least I published them. I saw that I had some views on Esoterico, and I think that you hadn't watched them, that you hadn't even read my message, most likely. So maybe somebody was watching my content from Esoterico, and they probably, as soon as they heard condition, the hand goes to the mouse, and the mouse cursor goes to the X, right? And never to be seen again on my view too. But hey, at least they got there. The paladin bites down on his words. It's already. I have it all.
What's that fourth thing?
Ah. So there is a fourth thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't understand. Is the fourth thing me? What makes you certain it would even work? An vision, brother. I know this is far-fetched, but here, in this beyond, there are no limits to spell casting. The rules are different, wilder. There is an esoteric freedom. I have seen into the depths of this place in all this time I've spent here. And I'll ask much of you, brother. I ask for your faith in this spell and in me. But I swear Earth is here, somewhere close. I can feel him watching me, giving me these visions. You realize what you sound like, right? Yes, I am aware. I both look and sound like a raving cultist. He flexes his mutated hand with another one's. The pain is familiar to him at this point. He seeks it out as much as he wants to avoid it. So I have given him my body and soul. Why not my dignity as well? Shame on him, right? The way that he's speaking makes me a little bit mad. Where is your dignity? You know what I mean? Are you a coward? Let's see. Why should I go? How do you get all the spell components? The branches, I secure myself by visiting the curse lands. The diamonds and silver, secured via Elm.
The elves?
Ah, the elves are helping him.
The elves paid for your spell?
They did, in full. What did they wish in return? The same thing they always wish for. Our eradication. He coughs and winces. The alien wishes to stop free striders from getting a foothold in Ascan. They believe the old folk to be weak without them. Easy prey. They are wrong. But I played into their assumptions. To them, I was a rogue paladin wanting revenge on my people. One who needed funding to establish a network of dissidents. After a few favors, they gladly provided me with the silver, the diamonds, along with an agent to plant the necklace of fireballs. I remember this, the necklace of fireballs. Oh, the one that the dead elf had in her hands when we found her. You brought the necklace of fireballs into the city? Yes. I signed the paper to get it through customs without inspection. Then it landed in the hands of an elf. Pinjatena. Their warden of outreach told me she was a traitor. He raises his eyebrows. Not by what you say. A warden? Whatever he told you, they may discard. Never trust an elf. So she wasn't a traitor. She was. But every good lie is rooted in truth. I don't understand this, but every good lie is rooted in truth. Oh. No, I understand. He looks off into the void. This guy is so lost, right? Almost no longer a human, right? He looks off into the void. The elf did exactly as his masters ordered. She took the necklace from the shipment on Waterlane. Then she made sure the box was stored in the space underneath the temple. In Drummer's secret tunnel. The tea shop owner, yes. I visited a few times to make certain it was a good spot. Pinja and Tena made sure the crate with a hidden necklace was stored inside it. It was supposed to stay there until the election. At which point, I let him speak. The paladin twitches as his hand appears to tense up. What did you do? Everyblood whispered in my ear that morning. He told me the elf had set up a meeting with a Free Strider agent. I intervened. I entered that tea shop from Pillar Crossing. Past the tunnel. I found her sitting in one of the booths. She had the necklace of fireballs in her grasp. I will let him speak. The elf was planning on selling it to make an escape for herself. I don't blame her, but I cannot let her take it. The thought, the possibility, did not cross my mind. I cast charm person on her, though I had forgotten how the elves ignore such effects. She reacted violently, threatened to blow us both up. In the last, her mind raced of possibilities, of escape, of solutions. She found none. Again, I do not blame her for this. Before I had a chance to, before I figured out what to say, I saw it in her eyes. His gaze, no longer focused on the void behind you, now pierces your eyes behind the helm. She had already made up her mind.
It's her choice. The part I chose. The living scorched, reanimated lips. Whisper, they beckon, they scream.
She I cast Misty Step, reaching the edge of the room before it hit the ground. She was incinerated instantaneously. Me, I made it out with shirt flesh. He closes his eyes. He's sad, right? So she committed suicide or what? I think so, no? It was a way for her to go, to no longer be involved in this. And he got away because Misty Step, I think that I've seen it in some games. It's just faster at running. So he got away. She did not suffer for what little it's worth. She suffered. That's kind of messed up, Wisdom. Why do you have to tell me that? She suffered every indignity a person can at the behest of this man. This guy is pissing me off. He wasn't, I mean, he didn't really kill her, but he's a monster, yes. I mean, this is interesting. She blew herself up just to get you. Maybe she was trying to kill him. For this. She blew herself up just to get you. In vain. A waste of life. But why? Why did you need the necklace so much? What were you planning? The paladin looks at you with dead eyes.
Your God sings it conjurings and twirls among the eternal waters, once spoken by the grown man near breaking your whistle.
I didn't remove it, no? I actually cannot do anything for those. It is random. Sometimes a stream gets it, sometimes a stream doesn't. Do you have more options? Or there's only one option? The 1080p. $1080p is the source. No, and 1080p. Ah, that's a shame. And that needs a decent internet. There is a fourth component to the spell. Who do you think is the fourth component? It has to be me, no? Nice, tier 10. One final sacrifice. What is the final component? Dolgorm? He does not meet your case, as he says. The true souls of 27 of his believers. What? What? One soul for each year since his fading, forcibly taken into the beyond. Or dear gods. They will be channeled here to this exact corridor upon death, at which point the spell will be cast and Earth will return to the rest of his people. He closes his eyes and mutters a few words to himself. Prayer. Disgusting. Thus, I am forsaken. Are you insane? Not yet. His two words are joined by a grim scowl upon his face. "27 innocent people?" 26. No, but he had said 27. What do you mean? will be the final sacrifice. You're giving yourself as a component too? And of course, I will not be needed for the aftermath. Nor do I deserve this to see the fruits of my labor. That's. I need your help, brother. Without the necklace of fireballs, it will be a grim task to collect these souls. He holds out a clenched fist, mutated flesh, in a grotesque ball. Will you assist me in resurrecting her god?
This is not something you have ever considered.
It's not helping that your internet is acting up? I know.
The deaths of innocents in exchange for the return of your savior. Darkness in his eyes. Death at his feet. The paladin is
You are watching a tragedy unfold beneath these stars. This poor man has been driven to the brink of the abyss. He's staring into it. A chronic lack of agency, a sellout on the edge of desperation. These whispers he hears, they cannot be his voice. They're anything but. It has to be the one in the pipes, right? Everglad. He's whispering to him. Please speak to this man. Make him remember the path taught by Earth, your good God. I take a breath, a deep one. Take your time.
You have prayed to Earth all your life. Your esoteric might, the one thing in life you've ever been good at, is all due to his channel power. When you feel that might, when Earth speaks to you through this magic, what does he say? Sacrifice. He asks you to sacrifice everything, to give until you have nothing left to give, until your bones hit the pavement, until you have given everything to safeguard every person in your city, no matter their innocence or sin. To protect your people from those who wish to harm them. Who do you feel is in need of protection here?
Look at this. Why are they underlined? It's like the game invites me to choose one of these. But they tend to be dark options. Oh, I can arrest him as well. I can also try to understand him. What's wrong with your arm? The paladin clenches his claw like tendril.
His flesh is constantly burning.
I reached into the sap of the boundary tree. It gave me a permanent hold onto the strings beyond, and awesome power to wield, a terrible price to pay. Everglad merely opened the path for it, but this was the only way for me to truly gain the power fit to rival Jor. Even at the cost of my flesh and soul. Horrendous. Heretical. The elf didn't have to die then. No. It was another mistake. Look at this. Why is he wearing a helmet now? Look at this. What? He has no helm now. He shakes his head in regret. He feels the loss, but he has justified it. It is preemptively forgiven, even as he latches his own back. I could have let her escape. I could have succeeded in taking the necklace from her. I could also simply have avoided the elves, gotten my components elsewhere. If I had learned more, if I had lived better, if I had been more virtuous, alas. That's tragic. It is a tragedy, and I am the monster taking her life. Her involvement is only bitter. I mean, what should I even do? Any ideas, Empty of Tasters? Should I arrest him? Or should I try to understand him? I'm going for 7 or 10. Understand? Okay, we're going for that. I might end up arresting him at the end. Even after doing this. But let's try to understand him. He is alone, tired, worried from decades of fighting for his fated master, who was watched for 27 years how everything they built has fallen apart. The paladin wants to save his people by casting himself as the villain, by destroying innocent lives, despite the pain it causes. And is this what it means to be truly good? To go against everything natural and decent, to help untold future generations? I also remember that the cobbler, the shoe repairer, shoemaker, whatever, that we had just talked to before, he said that I need to treat this with a lot of understanding and things like that, right? With love and something like that. So I guess that I'm going to do what the cobbler told me. I understand. It is not good, but it is what he thinks. Despite of the horrors involved. Let's go for this. But this might be a boring one. I'll convince him to stand by his soul to earth with religious fervor. Either that or I arrest him. I will not assist him. Let's go for this. Do me a solid. This is the right time to help me. I see myself as a winner. That was very close, though. The paladin stands before you. Not a winner. You must act. Lord Gorm, stand by your oath. The Old Guard and every person in Norbeck depends on your protection. I know, brother. This is for their protection, nothing else. No. It is not the oath he stands by. It is his God. They must try again. Do you want to see violence? Or do you want me to make him understand? Also, if I talk to him more like this, the chances might get better. What gives you the right to make such a sacrifice on their behalf? No right, no law, no institution or sanctified right. This is my accursed choice, my evil imposed on the world. Just hold on. There's still time to think this through. No, brother. You might not realize it, but this place does not conform to the time frame of our existence. To me, since the explosion, it has only been a few hours at best. We do not have time. It must be done now. Wait, so this guy has not left this place since the explosion, I think. I'm expecting some messages, but I'm not getting in. Interesting. Yes. Constellation based on spatial placement on the coast is something many scholars focus on. Do you imagine its effects could be radically stronger here? In this esoteric realm? You are losing time. I really want to do the right thing. I'm going to keep pressing with this option. I try to convince him to stand by his oath to Earth with religious fervor. If I manage to do it though, what's going to happen? I think that I'm going to fight my master, no? Ever glad. The one in the pipes. Let's go. This is the same dialogue, so I'm skipping it. Actually, no, this is different. Earth will not stand by this. He never would. Do you honestly believe we know better than our God? No, I do not know better than Earth, because his judgment is gone, and it must return. He grabs his shaking, mutated fist. Imagine if they actually don't make me. Imagine if I run out of tries and they don't let me make him understand, right? God, any us.
His rage, he's holding it back. Do you see? Push him and he will break. Unless you manage to get through him somehow. If you cannot see why, arrest him.
I'm going to keep trying. Ah. I don't know what else to say.
The paladin is broken. None of this is in any way a reflection of Earth. None of his actions, none of the writings of his followers, none of his teachings. Do not let him do this.
Lord Gorm. This, brother. Earth's legacy was disregarded by the magistrates, but you, his paladin, now choose to disregard what's left of his will with this heinous act. His will. The paladin scoffs and shakes his head. You are, what, 10, 20 years younger than me? His frown fades as he realizes. You never even spoken to him, brother. A real god. The last to walk among us. Countless times, he took terrible paths for the sake of his people, simply because he knew they were optimal. Bad, but still the best for us. When he gave the sparrow stragglers to the sea worm, when he decapitated hundreds of captured, surrendered goblins upon the hills of Verdun. That's fucked up. When he gave up the life he wanted, to die alone, surrounded by sycophantic worshippers instead of children. For us, his hand hovers over the pommel of the flame tongue. Earth's will is already thrown, brother. Yes, turned to find dust along with this corpse. Lord Gorm puts on his helm. His eyes. His eyes gleam. His healthy hand gripping the flame tongue. He knew I would end up at these steps into eternity. Earth knew what I was about to do. I roll my initiative. We will not succumb to a fake paradigm.
Do me a solid. Do me a solid. We are close to the end. Do me a solid. Please.
I see myself as the winner. He's first. Round 1. You will be the first of 27.
It is time.
Gorba immediately swings out the flame tongue. The blade of impossibly hot fire arcing towards you. Minus 22 HP. The blade strikes your mail while sharing the rest of you.
Shit! Defeat him.
I follow his movement. I try to predict him. He's not stiff. He's not slow. But the pain from this corrupted arm causes him to twitch. His weak side? Yes, his left.
Oh, God!
Round 2. Oh, sorry. This is not the voice of intelligence. Round 2. Descends now. He grabs the blade of the sword, the shining metal pressing against the palm of his mutated, wriggling arm. Swinging it around, the paladin performs a pommel strike, aiming at your neck.
Beware! A Morha! Morha, a fighting technique pioneered by halflings during the Cold War, ripping the blade and striking with the pommel of crossguard. It is most useful against enemies in magical plate armor.
Minus 20 HP. The flame tongue's crossguard strikes right at your knee. We will be cleansed, brother. Minus 18 HP. I'm still alive.
Lay spirit around your home. Stand tall. This is not working. Damage intense. Purified altars. Shit! You can fight like this. If literally any of your weapons were useful, you must disarm arm. That is the only way.
No. His left. I'll focus on his arm. I take a quick step to his left. Yes, Gorm follows your movement without problem, but it is mean, but it will do. You have a second to spare to strike. That music is crazy. I haven't been paying too much attention. What should I go for? Should I disarm him? Of course, no? It's not a bad option. Or just try to dodge. Let's disarm him. Let us send his evil ways, hopefully. Do me a solid. Do me a solid. Let's return peace into the life of this paladin.
Reach on and grab the flame tomb. Its incredibly esoteric aura tingles at your touch, yet you get a grip instantly. I rip it from his grip.
You shake it away, gripping the magical blade from his hands. As you do, the fire erupts from its surface, sending it spinning away from you. He's right there. Wait, isn't that the sword that was inside of the priest rider place? I don't think so. It looks very much alike though.
It lands 10 feet to your left.
He groans, eyes moving from the blade to you. Then the broken man raises his fists. Must we solve everything this way? No better way, my lord.
You will make it.
Round 3. And the paladin winces as his mutated arm starts shaking. If you only join me, brother. If you join me, your death could have even more purpose. Shut up and fight. Gladly, with your arms raised, the two knights of Urgard glory stand before one another, ready to duel in the purest sense. We are ready to box. Gorm strikes at your body. First his mutated fist, then his load. Minus 40. I don't die. The first hits you in the chest. The second right in your face, crushing the helm against your face.
Unnatural strength.
I sparred with Or himself, brother. You cannot best my divine right in unholy lift. And he's like, what a show off, right? This is rough. Man.
Defeat the bastard. Man against man.
What should I go for? A left jab, a right hook, a calculated strike, or a distraction, just a feint. Like, I'm about to hit, but not really, right? Like I got you. Something like that. The music, man. Let's go for a distraction. A feint. Ah. Look behind you. He doesn't even flinch. Not even a glance. It's a monster. A far realm thing. Ah. Good try, brother, he says, pressing forward as you waste your opportunity. How are you alive?
Proud of who will not dust. You are busy.
Gorm stands before you, ready to strike again, yet he doesn't. Instead, he opens his corrupted hand, a dark, esoteric aura humming in your ears. With his closed hand, the paladin forms a mark in the air with 3 fingers. Spectrum Dolores. He says the words in a whisper. It hits you with like the skip of a heartbeat. Spectrum Dolores. What's you sit in the great halls of the palace.
Purest journey. Every ounce of pride beaming through your confident smile.
A leader, someone anyone would have to love. Is this a memory? A wave of fog bow down before you. Or maybe he's like trying to show me an idea of the future.
Oh yes.
I am.
Yes, all of it.
A folk hero. That the people, their faces, when they turn to face you, there is scorn, frown, hate. What? On the hills of Verdun, there are fires rising. The walls of Norfolk fall. Slaughter. Tell me, what's happening? They look to you to save them. Why aren't you enough? You never really did try, did you? Never, enough. I'm still not dead. It's still not over. This isn't real. Yes. You're still alive. That is proof enough. I'll try to break the illusion. Also, I should probably try to heal myself. Why did I not think of that, right? Before. I guess I'm just done. Let's do this. I'll break the illusion. It's going to be a difficult one, though. Ah! By one. I missed by one. You see a man standing down the lane. You do not know his face. The houses on either side have holes in them, in the thatched roof, in the wooden walls. Or a son, your home. The man in the middle looks at you. You barely see his face for a second before the troll stomps him into the ground. The man in the middle is probably my dad. I'm remembering. He's making me remember my past. I see bloody. 30 feet from your home. I was almost on the verge of dying. I got a red circle, but I'm still alive to tell the tale. Nothing left of your father but a smear of flesh on the gravel road 30 feet down the lane. You do not know his face. I try to break the illusion. This is too much for me. Also, do you see that? It says advantage. He's on his way. Who's on his way? Right? Ah. You see. I guess that he been tormented. The woman, her face is blank. No feelings, no opinions. She does not care when you melt your eyes out of your skull. But when you disappear into the night. The only time you ever saw her care was when she found you in the dungeon. Shackles around your feet, a bruised cheek on your guard's maze. her son, a weeping mess behind bars. That was my mom. Her only words. Why did you have to be in a scholars? Let's go. Also, that means that she was the opposition of the Asgalists. My mom was probably a free strider. I know. And I'm not actually cheating, like you, empty of testers. What did I tell you? These games, it doesn't matter what you do. Sometimes you just get lucky. And I'm getting lucky. I'll try to break the illusion, but I'm actually enjoying this. How do you say it? These memories. So hopefully it doesn't break the illusion, not yet. The lock hack. I know. Finally life has something for me, no? Bad at video games, but a locker dog. And on the most important role, the road to not die, right? That's the one that counts the most. Do you enjoyed the contents of your mind snapping through the veil? Before you stands Lord Gorm in the eternal pools. He lowers his blade.
As if he has already.
We are still here, brother. A mind able to withstand the phantasmal killer is one made to last. Phantasmal killer. I like that's the name of that spell. Phantasmal killer. And what did he say? Let's look for it. They won't show it to me. But it was Spectrum Desperi. Algo así. Excuse me, something like that. Why am I speaking Spanish? I think that I'm getting tired. Hopefully this battle ends soon. Or one too stubborn to crack. What would you? I did not expect you to survive that. I apologize for prolonging your suffering. Let us end this now. This is going on for too long. I'll remain standing.
You remain standing.
Impressive. I can sense your consciousness breaking. Do not resist. He grasps your helm tight, now lifting you into the air. Uh,
The pressure yours is okay.
think. Zone 5. The paladin lets go of your head, his corrupted hand leaving a sizzling mark upon the surface of the metal. I look him in the eyes. Lord Gorm meets your gaze. I am the cleric of Norbek. The paladin roars, first lifting your entire body higher, then you have become what many aspire to be, a devoted cleric, slamming you into the ground. Look at my poor character. The esoteric water flows in all directions, revealing for a moment the fat, opaque veil beneath.
Your back is broken. Splinters in each bone. This is it. This is the payment. The one you have been waiting for.
I love this game. Every time that I'm at the payment, it's when I finished my fights. It happened with the troll. My dad also was at the payment, but he didn't survive. But I am of a different caliber. I will not be broken. I arise. Gorm stammers back, muttering to himself. This, I can see that, brother. Gorm raises his flame tongue once more. A faint hesitation upon his face. No fear. I don't fear you no more, Lord Gorm. You are getting kind. You lack the anger, regret. For as he strengthens his grasp, about to swing down the blade onto your neck. An explosion snap hits the paladin right on the forehead. Is it snail? Is it a tear? There's only one way to find out. He stumbles back. What? A goblin? Step by frantic step, he approaches, feet splashing the eternal pools, the water almost reaching up to his hips. Cleric! Hey, it is now! I knew that you knew it. I knew that you knew it. Stopping maybe 10 feet away, he sling out. His eyes focused. Not too bad. You're a savior. Hero of his. I'm going to stand up. You are Lex. You must win. Round 6. You okay? He yells your way. Who is this guy? I do not wish to hurt you, Goblin. Walk away. Snell! This is the god. Him? It's Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. He wants to... What? He's trying to resurrect Earth. He... What? So, was it? You have nothing to do with this. The paladin snarls. Gorm lifts his blade once more. The shaken, mutated arm causing him to shiver in pain. You do not have to die. Gorm rushes towards Snell. His movements direct and deadly. You leave me no choice. A quick slash at the goblin's throat. This is so funny. I'm supposed to go to shout Snell, but you can also go for Gorm. That's messed up. Snell! No! Yeah. In the last second, the goblin dodges the blade. The wave of flame exploding around him, sharing his face. When he rolls away, his eyebrows are singed, but otherwise... You crazy bastard! Stop swinging that burning stick! The paladin raises his cursed arm. A purple mist spreading on his exposed veins. I am very sorry, Goblin. Your soul is not of value here, yet I cannot let you interfere. As he speaks, the mist begins to rapidly flow toward your companion. In death, they will be honored. He mutters out,
Sanguis Maledictus. That is some type of curse. Didn't know this spell. You watch as Nell receives it, the mist dissolving onto his skin. But there is no direct effect. Is that all? He mutters, and rolls away further. Come on! It is Nell's turn. He gives you a confirming nod, before firing another shot directly at the paladin's leg. He lets out a pain grunt and almost loses his balance. Now, strike him. I want to strike his ass. He's attacking the snail, right? I don't care if I'm exhausted, I'm going for it. Also, what if I... Let's see. I don't have any blessing, no, nothing good. Fine, let's go like this. The aim you first drew, your fist, yet the paladin is too fast. With his cursed hand, he grabs your wrist, the claws digging through your mail. No. Evolve. Look, evolve among the stars. Descending. Who's that? Everyone, who's that? A deer, of course. Probably. Yes! The beyond is vast and full of terrors, Rolcom. Descending with the speed of an armored tank, the Watcher fling a decapitated aberration after a longsword. To us, we are nothing. With her next swing, she comes at the paladin, who blocks her with flaming metal. The tear. They clash once more as she dances around them. You do not understand, he roars. Then he sees you all. We can bring him back. I understand, but I'm not. Gorm. Her many spinning eyes lock onto their target. Your thoughts are loud. Your mind is dark. Round 7. The paladin is standing. Eric. You hear her calm voice as if she whispered right beside you. Defeat him. We got this! A whistle escapes from beneath his helm, along with a familiar incantation. He's getting tired, Dorgon. I would not fail. Inflict wounds.
Necrotic energy pulses from his palm into your arm. The moment before the pain hits your nerves, you sense that esoteric tingle down your spine. No, it's actually on the spine, right behind. It's outcasted 6th level.
The pain explodes.
That was close. I was about to die. Snell rushes in behind him. Yield! Yield! You asshole! The goblin goes for a running tackle on his hind legs. Gorm mutters something while going off balance.
The pain intense.
As the paladin grips your waist, holding you close, we catch a glimpse of his face underneath the metal. He's smiling. I have the chance to defeat him. Because he's holding me close, perhaps. Let's do this. Give me a solid. Give me a solid for once. I only need higher than 13. Please. Listen to me. I see myself. That's the winner.
Aim your fist through. Your muscles aching. Your fist hitting the Nordic made plate helmet of this ergated outfit. Yet, to everything you have been through, the iron is soft. I smash his helm into oblivion. The fuck out of here. You stand tall, watching your fist hit its target.
His sword is vanishing. Never mind. Or maybe it is. It's a long battle, but I think that will come to an end, empty of testers.
Now turning to fine dust.
Mother. You hear his voice whispering from the bright powder breaking apart from his body. Take care of our city.
Dust to dust.
right? He's back at being dust. He was persistent, I agree. I gave him many chances to redeem himself. He left a good message, though. His last words, brother, take care of our city. At the very end, he repented of his sins. I watched his body turn to dust and get swept away towards the pillar of light.
With that, Lord Gorm is no more.
The goblin leans on his knees, panting.
Mm, 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 mm. Too close. Wait, too close.
Lord Gorm put up a fight. You did well to handle it by yourself, Cleric. That was impressive.
Oh,
The goblin companion grasps his chest. The curse, it did not fizzle.
I'm what?
You see black necrosis spread across his face. No way, dude. They cannot kill Snail. Don't do that. No, no, no. His eyes glaze over, but before he can react, he falls. His back hitting the eternal pools with an esoteric splash. Cleric. I rush over to him. Oh, Snail. We instinctively grab his neck and wrist and feel exactly what you expect. Snail is dead. No. No, this cannot be. Did you get an ad? Seriously? No way. Oh, the body's always an option. I can speak with the dead, remember? But I can only ask some questions, I think. I look to a tear. A tear. Our friend is dead. I cannot. I do not have. She cannot dress him. Many eyes are darting across the water. The Snell's still corpse. I cannot cast Revivify. Snell! Snell! Wake up! Snell! My friend!
He does not respond. Flesh alone cannot speak.
Let's go for it. At least I have speak with the dead. Imagine if I didn't bring it. Also, I'm pretty sure that I could have got freaking Revivify. No? I just never found it. I speak with the dead.
But the spell lures his dead body into faint moment. A fuzzy ball of life returning. You recently deceased onion. You feel your stomach churn.
You like the singing? Me too. That means that he's dead, right? He's dead.
Oh no!
The tears, many eyes watch you. She says nothing. I'm sorry, now, my friend. I'm sorry, very sorry that it was you. I would have traded places with you. My dear, beloved, green friend. The dead goblin does not respond, as that is not a question. Are you mad at me? Tell me, Snell. For I cannot leave without knowing.
About slimy.
No, cleric. You're difficult to be mad at. I can't think of anything else to ask. What should I ask? Then, do not. You cannot hear the questions anyway. I break the spell. I have to let you go, my friend. Release, speak with the dead.
You do so. He's still dead. Fuck.
Is there nothing I can do? Gorn cast a blood curse. It rotted Snell's veins. His entire body ceased to function once it spread to his brain. The circumstances have fallen in this fashion, it seems. The goblin is lost. His soul has not left, but his body is ruined. You may pray. I am so very sorry, cleric.
Shit!
I don't have Revivify. I am nothing but a mere humble cleric. Not that good. No. No. I pray for his soul.
The Lord's is immeasurable. To think you met this goblin such a short time ago. He served the city more than most humans ever will. He served his city.
There has to be something we can do. I stare at his corpse. A faint outline of esoteric aura appears around it.
But we...
The necrotic markings on his neck fade away. Slap him. Like Snail! Snail! I will not do that to the dead. I want to be gentle. Snail? I cheer him a little, okay. Snail? My friend? Snail? As you do, he draws a sudden breath.
Oh shit! That piece of shit, he
stares at you, leaning over him.
What? Did I pass out?
Slapping him, I know. I kinda wanted to do that. You died, Snail.
Oh, so you arrest me? I was.
Welcome back, Snail. No, you just came back on your own.
Excuse me?
He starts grabbing at his arms and face.
I'm not undead, am I? This fucking place.
No, you look perfectly fine. Like someone just cast Revivify on you.
Someone? Oh, the old guy over there?
The what?
There is a man on the steps.
The cobbler. Remember? The sweet guy?
Who's the old guy?
The angel's halo stopped spinning. Eric. This man. Breathe. It is finished. You have chosen well. The old man puts his hands behind his back. Before you go, I would wish to have a few words with you. But no hurry. Time is still now. I stare at the old man. You do not lose anything by taking a short rest, I assure you.
Are not yet done.
Breathe. Rooster. Breathe. Dusk of day 4. It is still day 4. We have time for the elections. He's gone though. Behold, the flame tongue of Norvik. Gimme, gimme. Let us read it. A flame tongue. These legendary blades were forged during the Gate War. May have been lost through the eras. Many have tried to replicate their power, but this weapon remains beyond the grasp of even the greatest artificers of the modern age. This one belongs to Norvik, but for now, you may wield it as your own. I want to see how it looks. Yeah, that's it. I don't really want to use it. It gives me the EVGBs. I'd rather use the one from the snail folk. I guess that's it. That's going to be it for today. That was the last interaction of the stream. We're going to end the stream now. And next week, we might speak to that mysterious man again. We might be able to attend the election day. And we might be on the verge of ending the game. Finally, right? It was so long, I know. Let us save the game. Where should I save it? Let me save it here. Actually, I can create a new save file. Berman before the election. This lets me know that I went through the pillar before the election. And the other one is stuck before that, I think. Let me see the other one. Yes, before entering the pillar. This one still has a chance to see the election. Can I change the name of this? I cannot. Hopefully this one doesn't confuse me. Let's quit to the menu. And that's it. Let us exit this. Hey! Somebody that cares. Thank you, anti-taskers. Thank you for the hydrate. Drink one in your house, and let's do this. Chug, 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 chug. The last drink of the day. I became an animal. I wasn't a coward today. Let's go. It's actually dripping. Don't drip water in your houses. Be careful with that. Nice. Always become an animal. I like the attitude. Empty of taskers. It reminded me of strength a little bit. The one thing that I find interesting is that strength is very religious. He's a man of God, after all. Yes, he likes balance, but he's also very religious. But that's in the stream. I'll see you back on Monday. The time zone is 2 p.m. CDT. It's actually CDT. It's not CST. CDT. And what else? Oh, thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Excuse me. And let us give some shout outs to the people that were in the chat. Oh, and before doing that, thank you, MTF Taskers, for redeeming those Whatamemer coupons. Remember that at Whatamemer, we have hamburgers, right? And we like to add some slices of Mexican avocado right in the middle of them. And for only two bucks, that's right, for only 2 more bucks, you can get a soda and fries. You can only get that type of treatment at para mí, man. But anyway, let's give some shout outs. To the people that were in the chat, let's see. Empty of taskers. Then we also had oh, that's it. Only empty of taskers. Well, that's better than nothing, right? Shout out to empty of taskers, a special one for being the only one in the chat. Shout out. Thank you for making it into the stream and for watching and for making it a pleasant time for the streamer. He didn't let me die. Right? Let's go. Empty of time. He's goaded, as you can see. Pog and goaded. Solo carrying the chat today. It was 2 bots, I think, empty of testers. Actually, no, only 1. Or 2, let me see. Only 1. But this, thanks again for watching, and remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and take care. Let us end the stream. I'm ready. Oh, and also have a great weekend. I'll see you in some